Okay. Hello, 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 everybody. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. Oh, sorry, I'm running quite late today. I probably should have just delayed stream, but you know, I'm here. And we're gonna play some Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Hi Kaiser, hi Jarl. Hi Napoleon Blown Apart. Hi Gorlor, hi Tempest, hi Iron Lad. Hi Blade Runner. Hi Predator. Hi Wild Trash Can. Hi Scarlet. Hi Duke. Hi Rin. Hi Zindani. Hi Zeal. Hi Dr. Batalisk. Hello everybody! I'm finally here, so let me come on over there. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm ready. Scarlet, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Tonight we go into battle PvP as Dragoon and dive at level 2 or whatever Final Fantasy has. There is PvP. I could play Dragoon. I will not. Alright, well, I woke up late from my nap and then I was trying to get laundry done and then there was just like a million things, and like I said, I probably should have just delayed stream and gave myself more time, but it just, you know, I may have a psychic gift of foresight, but I don't have a useful gift of foresight. How about that? They partially fixed the housing problem. Hi, Atticus. What housing problem exactly? Which one? Are you talking about the housing crisis? PvP and Dragoons start. Oh. What? Oh. Oh, because I won't do it? They're going to make it so the inside will be the TARDIS. What? It already is. Just not enough gil to go around. Scarlet, are you trying to make every Final Fantasy reference that you can in order to, like, pretend you know what's going on? Because it's okay if you don't know what's going on. It's very cute, though. You have a small house, you can have it remodeled into a mansion on the inside. What? Oh, that's what you mean by TARDIS. Oh, hi, Locke. Hello, how are you? Yes, I do have opinions on the new Monster Hunter game. Specifically on the weapons. I will briefly get into this because I was royally pissed off earlier due to this. Hi, Donald. But yeah, no, it's for most of the weapons in the new Monster Hunter game, your character is right-handed. For all of the sword and board classes, they're left-handed. And the bow, of all things to get wrong, the arrow is knocked on the wrong side of the bow, considering they're firing it right-handed. That's my soapbox. They were not consistent. I'm glad Starry appreciates the instant housing crisis, so I thought economy in 14. I mean, you're not exactly wrong. The issue is, though, with the housing crisis in 14 is that there simply are not enough houses. Starry is handist. What? Gonna know that Starry was mad at me. What? Why would I be mad at you, Zeal? Hi, Zeal. Wait, you can make the large house have a small on the inside? That's just... I'll be honest, that's weird. Okay. This is for you. Oh, that one peaked. I'm sorry. Was it good? It sounded good to me, but it peaked in the microphone. I'm sorry. Starry soda? Nah. I kind of wish, but no. Ginger ale, Canada Dry. I'm sad. I've been on my soapbox several times about how I'm mad that, who was it? Pepsi bought Hanson's and then killed it, or was it Coke? I don't know. Somebody bought Hanson's and killed it. They killed Blue Sky Soda as well. Southpaw players can have nothing. What? I don't mind that they're like making left-handed classes, but it's just weird when the main character is right-handed, clearly, and then they're not. I don't know. It's just weird seeing the shield in the right hand when it should be in the left hand. And then the way that they knocked the arrow is completely inappropriate. But yes, I do like the mushroom people. The little mushrooms with their like little mushroom teeth. I think they're adorable. Olipop. Plant fiber, hardly any sugar. I feel like I tried those recently. Was that the soda that I tried recently that was really nasty? It was like a probiotic soda. I don't know. But you know, it's fine, Scarlet. It's fine. You have interesting taste buds anyway. Because you drink so much coffee. There's lore reasons for the shield. Quote, the shield is the more important part of the sword and board. End quote. Okay, then why aren't they shield bashing? Why aren't they doing any damage with the shield? Why is it not used, quite frankly, at all? They literally are. They literally weren't. So you don't understand how it feels for a lefty playing a right-handed character. No, I don't have a problem with that. Certain classes are left-handed in some games. Actually, I think even in Final Fantasy. Which ones, though? I don't remember. Yeah, technically that's right-handed. Right-handed also. Sage you could consider ambidextrous. Sort of right-handed though. No, it was just like it's not that sword and board shouldn't be right-handed, it's that it looked weird the way that they were holding the sword and board. Like constantly putting their weapon away and having nothing but a shield out. His dancer left or right-footed? That's a good question, but I don't know if it really is too relevant. Right-footed. Because, here, let me explain. Dancer is right-footed because they put the weight mostly on the left leg here. The weight is on the left leg, ready to kick with the right. So that means they're right-footed. Personally, I am right-footed for, like, playing soccer. I will kick the ball with my right foot. But if I'm, like, skateboarding or snowboarding, they told me I'm goofy? 'Cause I push with my right foot. I don't know. Anyway. Because when I'm snowboarding, I do my left foot down the hill. Apparently that's I don't know. I don't know. Apparently that's weird. For a right-handed, right-footed person to put their left foot downhill. I think that's what it is. You're right-handed, but use your left foot for soccer and kickball? Yeah. That can happen too. Cross-dominant person, I don't see a problem. Does that mean you're right-handed but left-footed, or left-handed but right-footed, Napoleon? Is that what you mean by cross? Right with the quill, left-handed. Oh, the scholar? Oh, they do! I hadn't thought of that. Scholar is left-handed. Haha! Cross-dominant, mixed-handed? Ambidextrous? I don't know if I've heard it cross-dominant. Cross-dominant makes it sound like you're right-footed and left-handed. Ambidextrous means you are equally good with both. Like a ninja. Although ninja still clearly favors the right hand, I think. Left, right, ambi mixed. Alright, fair. Related to boxing. Huh. 4 types of handiness? Huh. Okay. Randomly, everyone's trying to teach someone how to shoot. They were left-handed, but the right eye dominant made their accuracy a challenge. Oh! That's fun. In archery, you're supposed to keep both eyes open. Oh no, Scarlet, what's the lore question? Uh-huh. You asked if you could ask a question. Ask away. Be prepared to be bonked, though. Oh, God. Bonked. Literally right, left, throw right, hold handguns right, rifles and left. Interesting. That sounds mixed. But, I mean, good for you. Mixed handiness. Mm-hmm. Not ambi, since I can't do it equally with both. Oh, okay, okay, that makes more sense. Starry the kind of person to be angry about starships not being accurate to science in Star Wars? Not in Star Wars. In, what was Bethesda's recent... Starfield. That was funny. Why don't they just make an option where all weapons can be used in both hands? You know, that's what I'm saying, Iron Lad. I understand that it would cost them double the money for the different mocaps to be like left-handed mocap and right-handed mocap, and you know, then they would have to make sure that there's no glitches on right-handed or left-handed so that people don't get some kind of advantage for being left-handed or right-handed, vice versa. You know, they'd actually have to put in serious work when it comes to that. But the revenue from the game in general, I know. You would think that that would be a huge selling point for a ton of people to be able to choose if their character's right or left-handed. I think that'd be so cool. So you should have a Purple Space Program. This is a good starship. A what? Valorant, maybe CSGO. Valorant lets you choose left-handed and right-handed, or just the heroes are some of them left-handed? Because, like, in Deadlock, that new game, some of the characters are left-handed. But that's a character choice for a hero game. So it's not the same as creating your own character and choosing whether they're right or left-handed. You're still just picking a hero. Although, I did think it was unusual that in Deadlock, almost 50% of the characters are left-handed, which is not how many of the general population are left-handed. So I was like, this is a high percentage of left-handed characters. This is really strange. But I guess in Deadlock's universe, 50% of the population is left-handed. That's fine. League has many lefties. Ash, Kindred, Hui, etc. Yeah! League does have many lefties. Mm-hmm. At least in a game like League, it doesn't affect necessarily the character's aiming at all. So it's like, that's more of just a design choice. You can build spacecraft in Kerbal. I don't know what that is, though. Alright. If I don't get started soon, I'm probably not gonna get started. Not gonna get very far. Since I was already delayed. Okay. That's fine. We'll just edit out the super long screen in post. hopefully VOD watchers, shout out to VOD watchers. Hopefully if this ever gets posted to YouTube, we don't have that super long starting soon screen. Hopefully we'll just trim it down to the proper size that it's supposed to be. And you'll be like, why did you apologize? You weren't late. Oh, I was late. It's fine. Tried writing with my left hand and it looked like chicken scratch. Yeah, I can't write with my left hand at all. I am right-handed. So your stream just started 5 minutes ago after all. 5 minutes? It's been more than 5 minutes since I started talking. I've been talking for at least 20 minutes. 21-ish. Okay. So, where we left off in the story was... Can't probably see them right now, but there's... Oh, there they are. Big, scary ships in the sky attacked Wuklamot's brother is behind it. World domination. Time to save people. You know, the usual. Oh, is that like the new... Well, that... Yeah, that's... Board of the Boats. Magitech? Nuri. What do you mean big? They're tiny. They're far away. They're out over the bay. They're massive. Anyway. It is time for the ensemble cast to tell us what's up. So, here it goes. No, I won't. Ah, yes. The, patricide and regicide. Yep. Kingslayer, as it were. I look forward to the day when peace is restored to Tural. There's so much I wish to see. She did well. It is inspiring to see such diverse peoples rally as one. The people of Tural have come together for this fight. We must endeavor to not fail them. I'm glad to see so many people came. I wasn't sure how many I had won over, so I decided to keep at it. I think I read those ones last time, but good for a warm-up. Here we go. Do we have more cutscenes? Possibly. Are they voiced? No, they're not. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth. As soon as everyone is ready, I will inform Wooklamart that... There you all are! Ah, Lamati. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. So, seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from Shaktural Skygate. Okay, Zindani, enjoy your noms. Dum, dum, dum. You know, before I leave the city, probably should open these coffers. Oh, it's that jacket. It's the one that Oz likes so much. Luck, are you just informing chat of everything? Mm-hmm. Okay, wait. So now that I have the new... Well, that's a look. That's a look. I think I'm gonna go fix my glam real quick. Where am I going? Might as well go back to Cordona, I guess. You know, to be fair, just this change in top almost looks intentional. So guys, I know we're dealing with the looming threat of the end of Tulio WoW and the end of the world, but I think we will deal with that after I've been able to fix my fashion. Alright, so here's the fun part. I have to remove something from my glamour dresser in order to put the new chest piece in, so... What am I gonna remove? Oh, these are all just monk cute. Gotta show all. There we go. Fix the glam. Guess I still have to fix that. Don't need a swimsuit right now. It's fall time. Okay. So now... glamour plate. Goodbye. Voila. Update gear set. And we're good to go. Okay. Back to Tuliolala. Putting out the Christmas items already. Wait, didn't you tell me that a few weeks ago? Oh no, you said that you got the shipment in or something like that. Right? Hi Yuri's, hello, how are you? Oh gosh, this is an ensemble. Nah, thank you for cheering me on. I'm cheering you on too, Yuri's. Hi Fenrir, hello, how are you? We should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Erenville's rucksack. The dome appears to lie well beyond Shaloni. Good thing we have Erenville to guide us. You're okay? Well, glad to hear you're doing okay. I'm doing alright. Always, Yuri's, always. Yassolani isn't exactly a short distance from Shaloni. If the train isn't operating, we'll need to consider other means of travel. Kona and Kettenram will continue to manage affairs at the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. Even from afar, I can sense something isn't right about that dome. As Lomity says, let's stay vigilant. Everyone's good here? Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tuliolal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. The Lance Guard told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force like the vessels in Tuliolal. Indeed. While they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. Hi Tormi, hello, how are you? Is this welcome home? Ishiki home? Work, work. Just go home. Well, welcome home. Kick off your boots and relax. We'll be passing through a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. That's a big yawn I just did. I was trying to fight it back. Ah! Has my secret cap never relaxed? I mean, it's not really a secret. I know that. In that case, Neref and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into 2 groups. Erinville, Alice, and Neref will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Husatawi. That's where the Dusk Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kemka should be able to tell us a few things. Teleporting to a place that's super close. Wasting all my gil, but that is a-okay. Alright, who wants to play Red Dead? So, this region has its own peacekeeping force. Red Dead 2 was fun? Yeah, Red Dead 2 online. You know what this is? Look, 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 look. Look, 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 look. It's Yarrow. Yellow Yarrow. You can pick this and sell it to the doctor. Everything seems in order at a glance. Picture of this area IRL. The back lot of Hollywood that was taken down? the western back lot in Hollywood? What do you... The people of the wilds are brave indeed to remain here with those ships overhead. Were you into the pumpkin patch? Nice. You went to a wait. Oh no, you told me that already. Man, I am goldfish brain today.
Oh, it's you two, and I'll be Val Wooklamat as well.
Sorry. There will be lots of yawning because, unfortunately, reading, especially male voices, makes me yawn a lot. And I'm tired, but, you know, sky is blue. What else is new? Nothing. You're a sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi?
Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they'll have been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can. But we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Sheshewinesi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity.
What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Meiwa-Hetson. I'll accompany Aaronville. See you all in a while.
We're honored that Val Wooklamash should visit us personally. Please take care out there.
All clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in this area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn.
Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, but they confirmed that Nitoway is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yslani. Ah, what a mess. Just after we finished fixing the tracks.
Hi, Feather. Hello, how are you? Only complaint I have is that the keyboard response leaves something to be desired in League. Keyboard response? Are you using a Bluetooth keyboard or a wired keyboard? And how's your FPS in League? Laptop silly. Oh! You just kept saying new PC. You didn't tell me it was a laptop. Are you using an external monitor for the laptop or no? 240 FPS, turn this stuff down to 60 max. Oh, League looks terrible at 60 frames. If I were you, I would do 120. Put 120 as your max. Yeah. I hope that helps. Yeah, because if 60 is your max, that means it's more likely to be below 60, right? Whereas if 120 is your max, it'll range somewhere between 60 and, like, 120, right? Anyway. Mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with polearm. Polearm? How do we know it was a polearm? Unless there's one sticking out of it, which there isn't. Ah, so that's the way of it. Good thing he showed up when he did. Oh. Not a polearm. A lance! Hello! Oh, hi, friend. Hello, how are you? You interrupting me? Very nice try. Thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. So Estinian is out here. That's good.
Nerif, you came. As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Usalani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Numiieo as well. Elena Shipper must be worried sick. I do hope he's alright.
Seems like Estinian is here.
You heard about the spearman as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone's spreading more gossip about me. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The Automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Ulul Jaja is slain. I'm afraid so. Zorlja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume? Of course. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona.
Kona? Brother?
Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve? I am. And you're Zekoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing.
No, hi, Boogie. Hello, how are you? Are you having trouble getting some sleepies? Or are you going to bed early?
I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Nerif can attest to that.
Yeah, I sure can.
Not just tired. Boogie, are you horizontal? Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then.
He sure is the fastest shot, alright. I mean, he did outdraw, yeah.
Only half a minute 45-degree angle. How does that work? Are you propped up on that many pillows, or you're just leaning sideways in your chair, like yeah? What do you mean? Or you're like leaning backwards?
I almost lost my headset off the top of my head.
Blink like a diagonal pillar. That sounds like more effort than it needs to be. Stay safe out there. Don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, just do what comes naturally. Gluten-free pommy! Get me! Right then. It's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Well, I guess out here I was riding the unicorn. So I hope you have some snacks left. I do! I do have some snacks left. I still have some trail mix, some corn nuts, popcorn, sweet popcorn. I have a few things left. I think I even have a Rice Krispie treat left. But I did kind of like... I went pretty ham on them the last 2 weeks, I think. Yeah. Maybe after my trip when I get back. I've mentioned it a couple times on stream, but haven't been talking about it too much. But I am finally taking like a vacation that is not like with my family. Just a first for me, really. And so that is in less than 2 weeks. It's just kind of crazy to think about. I'm gonna be gone in October. Is it 10th through 18th? Yeah, 10th through 18th. But I'm gonna do some streams while I'm away as well, so you guys won't have to miss me too much. I really appreciate you, Yuris. And I'm cheering you on as well. Ayy. Seems those soldiers only appeared in Shishinozwezi Springs. Could they have been after the cerulean? It seems the people of Shaloni are safe. What a relief. May Wahatetson is still safe, but the animals are unsettled by recent events. Is absolutely massive. What manner of kingdom do you suppose is claimed within its borders? Rahal and I visited the settlements west of here. Thankfully, there was no damage or casualties to speak of. I heard from Wuklama that Estinian was here. With him to watch over them, the people of Shaloni will have naught to fear. He's looking for a Stinian.
Hi Nitrix, hello, how are you? Thank you for the 7 stream streak.
Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hitsaro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zoralja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. Who's Shinza? An entrance, you say? Just so happens we might have an inkling where one is. Oh, these guys! Forgot their names. These are the engineers of Shaktural Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yusalani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope.
It was then that we saw it. A large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside, part of it outside?
That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. Won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went into Yusalani? Uklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact everything was fine when we arrived in Yusalani. But when that big tremor struck, not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back. All I could see was the dome.
So she's trapped inside. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Almost like it's on purpose. Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected.
I don't care if we are detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zoralja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day. And in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching the base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she can carry, send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece. Now you want to turn into a bomb? Train's not important. Our dream was to have the railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But, Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many lives we fall, or times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip. We need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no change in her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Honey? His wife? Oh! Oh no! This is a reference to the first version of him. Or the reflection of this guy who lost his wife in a terrible train accident. Oh no. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown. Never fear. That wasn't a train? Oh. Seeing as I never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. Never? It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. Mining accident looking for the golem core. Oh, that's right. But with my good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. What is that smile? Well, at least we'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tyrol. That it will. But first, we've got work to do so she'll look the part. Yeah! I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse.
It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kona of the situation. Alphino, are you weaseling out of work? No, just kidding. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the Gate of the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight.
It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. This work doesn't involve firewood. Wants no part of it. You right. Firewood. Oh, hi, Ozcrow. Hello, how are you?
Hey! I know that. I know that. The face. Also, hi, Rinji. Hello, how are you? It's Zircon! Oh. Well. Sad my football team got wrecked tonight. Oh. Well, you can't win them all, right? Hi, Zircon. Hello, how are you? It's been a while. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Poor Kryl was behind you. To use this train as an explosive is a brazen plan. We'll have but one attempt, so we best make it count. The ships seem content to remain waiting in the skies, so let us take this opportunity to do what we can and prepare. I just stopped by a couple times, so things always came up. I've been good. Glad to hear you're doing good, Zericon. I hope Namika is safe. Well, we have our plan. Now let's finish this train and blast our way into the dome. Fiery as always, Alize.
Even having only just met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. We'll make this plan work. See if we don't.
While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoralja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation?
I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal. It'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so that he can crush us and prove his strength.
Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So, we indulge Zoralja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses.
Right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time, Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we'll do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence, so let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Everyone's hard at work on the train. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Looks like work's getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all.
So, what can we do to help? No need to hold back.
As I understand it, two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train?
Of course. What sort of craftsmen do you have in mind?
Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, they'll be over in an instant if they manage to just get one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have in mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that?
We could ask Wook-Evu, who's a shipwright.
A master carpenter from Okano, eh? If they be willing, we'll be glad to have them.
No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting.
But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want to get this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task?
Zermurwer can help.
Zermurwer would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakoi, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help.
You're friends with the Yakoi? I'll be damned.
Ha! Be gone.
We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them.
That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use?
Let's install ballistas on the train. Big ones.
Ballistas, eh? Well, they be powerful. Seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there was some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work. But weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise.
Perhaps I can be of assistance.
Huh? The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses. I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths.
Now that sounds like something Fungentain can help with. What are the materials we need?
The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity.
Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that.
Then, if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics.
Right then, I'll secure us the smiths.
Wait a second, we know where to get fire crystals. We know somebody's got a lot of fire crystals. Volatile ones.
In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza's in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first.
God damn it. That's another big yawn.
Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now, let's get this train dressed up and give her proper farewell she deserves.
Yeah, Graha is just so far away, but listening in. They weren't exactly being quiet. It's fine. Alright, so we gotta call all our friends. It's gonna be a lot of work. The plan is coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yoktural. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shensa over to the southeast. Helpful.
It's a shame Sid and his engineers aren't here to help. If they were here, I'd expect they'd turn it into a flying train. Shensa has given me a list of materials. We'll see to it they have everything they need. Right, time to put my knowledge gained from the first to use.
Hey! Hey, you're just a guy who's lived, you know, so many more lifetimes, and you have all of that in your brain and your soul, and you got a brand new, younger self body back. So, you know, about time you start using it, old man. Anyway, be useful.
Should be enough for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. What can I do for you?
I see you, Zeal. Just walking up. My boy alone, he's trying. They're finally letting him be part of the plot.
Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metals, so I'll take care of it. Not sure about the fire crystals, though. It might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you?
Sure. Don't be old around Starry or be put to work. Yeah. Yeah, old people with brains. Yep. You gotta put them to work. Make sure they actually are using it. I got my job here. What? Old and useful? Classic.
Great. You're friends with
Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get the crystals you're after, it's her. Actually, I don't think I need to speak to Yate at all. Yate is sure to get you all the fire crystals you'll ever want, and then some. But I know someone who has fire crystals. Why do I have to do this? Good thing I'm just old and not smart. What if you're smart and not old, huh? A shelter you're on from Dreamland. You have a good night. Yuris, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. Enjoy some good noms. Yes. Also, yes, that person has fire crystals. Would you want them to use them as ammo, though? Why not? We'd be supporting the economy. It'd be a perfect trade. It'd be good. Friend, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Because they're volatile. You want ammo that could blow up at any time? I don't see the problem. On a train that is already rigged to explode? Yeah, sure. Why not? You think you said? Friend, thank you for the toast. Nom nom nom. Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Choose life? That is all you. Pull on her tail. Nitrix, why do you want me to pull on Zeal's tail? Oh, narrative. What brings you around these parts? Actually, I'm looking for a miner so that I can get fire crystals. The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Oh, it's an Aether Current quest. That's nifty. Now I remember Cerulean. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analysts. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erinville thinks so highly of you. Alright. Is that your Halloween costume? I need to make mine still. So for right now, all I have is my Reaper Glam. Wait, are Are you Sailor, Mars? Not Mars. Jupiter. Sorry, said the wrong one. Jupiter. Jupiter! Need to put on the right hair, but yes. Nice. I love it. How do I become Sailor Neptune? Very fitting. Oz, I see you're dressed for the Old West. Classic. Oh, hi, Minotaur. Hello, how are you? I don't have it unlocked. Zeal, no! The heckers? What do you mean not of? What of the town? Not of people, right?
There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger, dominating sort. That's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader.
No, I can do that. We have Shalonian. Oh.
That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. The leaders are certain to show up if you kill a few of the common ones. That's only a matter of when.
Yeah, right. Oh, come on. You see no signs of your prey. Perhaps you'll have better luck in the south. fire. Fell down, 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 and the flames went higher. Fire. Amazing! You dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shansa? I'll say that he gets it. Clear fire crystal. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Elena Schiffer. Anyway, I best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wooklamont heading for the station. Zeal. I'm glad you like the voice I'm using for Ayate. I think it was Kaiser told me that she's supposed to have like a really like southern, so I don't know. I went for it. She hasn't. Yeah, Desert Rose, I guess. Yeah. Y'all come back now, you hear? Taken care of the crystals, have you? Things proceed apace, I hear too. Is that a unicorn? You bet it is, Iron Lad. To get the unicorn, you just have to level a conjurer and turn into a white mage. Shansa told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn. I'm idle for a moment. All I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erinville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive.
Zericon, thank you so much for popping in and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good day at work. Okay. Bye-bye. This is what Tuliolal means. Look at all this. Everybody working together. Aw, it's not voiced. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you.
Since the attack on Tuliolal, I've been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part.
Peace will be restored, and we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezca. Mezcup. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe.
While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfler does the same at the capital.
I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. I mean, church, I know it does sound like that song, doesn't it? All through the night, to dusk, to morning, 2 days.
Alright, everyone. That'll do it.
You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need us, just give us a holler.
Indeed. We must all do our part when our nation is imperiled.
Hear, hear! We love Taral, and we love you, Valwuklamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Okay, but how do I get that guy's chest piece? I'm
I'm a little distracted because I've been looking for a chest piece, and that guy is wearing it. That NPC, that random NPC is wearing it. I gotta know. How do I get me that? Does it only exist for NPCs? It's just not fair. That song does not fit to the dire need of what's happening. It's saying that even despite horrible times, we're still able to everybody work together and accomplish everything together because togetherness. Blacksmith chest armor level 100? Really? That's how you get the chest wrap? So I have to... If I want to make a mummy Halloween costume, I have to get to blacksmith level 100. Sound like they're gonna beat them with the power of friendship. Friendship and anime. Send is correct. We went over this weeks ago. Gosh darn it.
Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you.
Ah. Okay, that yawn was just unnecessary.
Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see them. The boarding call will come before you know it.
Any last minute preparations? Not that I know of. Should be all set to go. I don't know why we're waiting at a... Like... What, is this the catering for the group that's working here? Wait for them to finish working on the train. Hang out with the meats and breads and apples and... Pretty good.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Look, Lamont, did you just jinx us? We've been here before. Everything always goes wrong with the train. This is... I'm getting deja vu. I guess we're relying on Dynamis to keep us safe this time. With the power of feelings, we'll be just fine.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Let them try and stop us in this. Wooden armor against metal. Yeah, it's interesting.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
Man, they really splurged when they picked this guy's voice actor.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board.
Nice.
It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
If you imagine hard enough, it sounds like Arthur Morgan. That's what I said, like, a couple weeks ago when we first met that character. And I was like, wait, that's the voice I have to do for this guy? I'm never gonna be able to mimic that. It's basically Arthur Morgan. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Through the mountain! Secret tunnel!
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
He should have said love or something.
Won't let you down.
That's his wife. He should have said, I don't know, he should have said something more endearing.
All aboard!
Vanish!
Vanished. This looks so familiar. It's like we've done this before.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Why didn't we just stay vanished? Probably because there's a timer.
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
Ooh, some nice shields. Boom. 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 Nice.
No, you don't.
Braha's just defending the back of the train by himself because he can.
They switched to firearms!
They're taking down the wards. Uh-oh. The caboose is on fire.
Oh dear.
Braha, jump!
Boom. Ooh, not a moment too soon, Alice. Braha, save! Alice, quick! I love how he's flailing his arms running up to her. Classic. I got you. I can't give up my 2 biggest fans after all.
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
He's like, are you crazy? Oh, she's defending the wards by blocking the bullets. That's cool.
End of the line, everyone!
Wilkamat learns throw stick. Honestly, I think covering it in wood made it look like less of a threat.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erenville?
Mostly.
Poor guy. He was gonna have to jump off the train anyway. Backpack sticks. Oh no.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Hi, Hin-san. Hello, how are you? Oh, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. What? Also, hi, Duke. All right. The rest is up to you now. I can make my own way back, so don't worry about me. Take care and good luck. You're gonna make your way back and that hopefully they don't shoot you? We're going to be the cause of this man that's losing his wife in this way. Yeah! Yep. I'll remain out of sight until the fighting is over. At the risk of repeating myself, try not to do anything reckless. Well, that's impossible. Wild banana blend. Okay. One last fight before bed. If you can handle it, Oz. I know it's getting late for you. I'll be fine, maybe? Well, I appreciate you. And in light of your sacrifice, Oz, I will take my break after the dungeon. How about that? Because I am going to take a little break to eat some food afterwards. Just fall asleep in the dungeon like I do. You know, you're right. Boogie plays with the monitor off, eyes closed, asleep. Yep. You had Chinese food? What kind? What did you get? What did you order? Fried rice? Chow mein? Gyoza? What'd you get? Dramatic music pauses so that Zidani can join the thing. Wrong one. Okay. Vanguard? Okay. Fried rice with orange chicken and chow mein. Ooh! Sounds good. Alright. Here we go with the ready check. Oh yeah, Dream Team, let's go! Oh, this is like a remix of the song. Egg rolls and crab ragoon. Want this music scroll? BGM 100.
Captain_Roy_Father just subscribed for 35 months. Oh, you just had that cutscene. How did you like it?
Captain Roy! Hi, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the resub for 35 months!
35! Oh my gosh, that's crazy! That's fun. Yes! I was enjoying that cutscene very much. It was a good cutscene. I done messed up, but it's okay, I survived. Shoot. Wait. Wait. Oh. Well, that's awkward. It's fine! At least I didn't die at the start of the fight. That could have been embarrassing. Still thinking about surviving? Yo, win some! Yo, some! Somebody's gotta tank the floor and make sure it doesn't kill everyone. In this case, that's me. Ooh!
Isa really likes this dungeon, huh? How'd you know? All the purple everywhere? It's your shade of purple. It's that electric purple that you like so much. Man, that's a look. See blue too? There's a little bit of blue here and there as accents, yeah. Like some cyan and some blue. Motion-sensitive bomb is really fixed. Oh, great. That's fine. Ooh! Alright. Okay. Alright, I see you. I see you, Phoenix. I've done Eden's resurrection enough times.
Hi, Big Monty. Hello, how are you? You doing alright? That's good. Cutscene. Very quiet cutscene. Such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Xander the Snake. We redeem our honor with your lives. What? Honor? Sloppy? Hi, Pale. Hello, how are you? How could you? Enveloped in a gentle light, pulse of life surges. Yeah, that was too easy. So they found a way to use lightning and void or something to allow them to continue to keep coming back to life instead of their soul leaving their body or whatever. Oh. Alright. Oh! Okay, that was a cool thing. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, I see it. That's a really cool new mechanic. Tail swipe, that's what I kept getting hit by. How do you defeat an enemy that can't die because of their special suits?
keep fighting until their suit runs out of power? Oh, okay, I wanted to test something there. That was a mistake. It's fine. Okay, so it does completely cover the whole area. I thought there might be some other gaps further out, but it seems like the only safe spot is up close. Either that or I'm just being blind. And it moves too fast to step in and out of, I think. Yeah, void. What was the other reflection that was swallowed before? Was it? Hmm? Huh. Huh. Cutscene?
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned?
This had been long abandoned.
We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
Why did the enemy leave the lights up?
Bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
What I was expecting, but it wasn't this. What happened here? There's no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? This is Yasulani? I was prepared for something strange, but this... it's like another world. I don't understand. Things keep getting stranger and stranger. Okay. Before I go further in the quests and stuff, I'm gonna take a quick break, eat a snack and stuff, and then I will be back, and we will, yeah. We will continue. Okay. Because I didn't eat dinner before stream. I napped instead. So, anyway, I had a big lunch, but, the point is, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'll be right back. Because it's hard for me to eat food and read all the voices. So, I'll try and be quick. So I'll be back. I'm back, kind of. Don't worry. Don't worry. Nothing was forgotten. That would be an embarrassment. Anyway. Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Eagle Falcon raided it while I was on break. Eagle Falcon, I hope you had an amazing stream. I'm playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Yes, I am doing Dawn Trail MSQ. We just finished the level 97 dungeon. Hi! Dork Yaria, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? And welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, hi, hello, my name is Starry. I am a blue alien space captain broadcasting live from the spaceship. It's nice to meet you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Vanguard is a really fun dungeon. I thought it was really fun. It was, definitely a callback to a mix of, like, Omicron and Garlean dungeons. Certainly, very interesting. Hi, Skellix. Hello, how are you? Thank you for lurking. Get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. And Yaria, I'm glad you like my BGM. If you want to hear more of it, you'll hear plenty of it at the start. Sometimes the middle and the end of my streams. I actually have two. I have a chill one, and that's the upbeat one you were listening to. Just here waking up slowly. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? Unless, are you still a million hours ahead? Alright. So, like I said, we just finished the, level 97 dungeon, Vanguard. And now, we have to figure out what we're gonna do here in, Yassilani. Alright. The Land of Levin. And we're getting creamy hot chocolate. Let's go! Doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such massive structures couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Now, these have been transported from somewhere else. Let's take a look around then. Oh yeah, also for those of you who are new here, I read everything that is not voiced by the professionals. I do my best to mimic the voices that they should have, or invent voices that they don't have. If that makes sense. Alright. Hi, Sun Squirrel. Hello, how are you? Oh, thank you, Torment. New Vietgar skin? Oh, the Fright Night one? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Haven't seen anyone so far. This place is an unnatural in a way I've never seen before.
This place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air oversaturated with lightning-aspected ether. Oh, right, though. I feel like... Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. I'm going to consult the book. Move the books closer. Oh, hi, Kibber. Hello, how are you? We are consulting the book real quick because this is a moment where I feel like being a little nerdy here. Okay. Encyclopedia Eorzea. The book. Yes. I thought it would be in the first, but may actually not be. Maybe in the second book. How much more expensive would it be to be a Rothgar? You have to spend so much shampoo every day. Oh, it's funny. It may not be in here. It's in the beginning. Oh, wait. Oh, I wrote it all down. Wow. Okay, all right. So, in order, this is what we know from the history of Eorzea, okay? The first reflection we know about because we went there was suffused with light, but we managed to save it. It's the only one that was managed to be saved mid-calamity, okay? The second reflection was consumed by fire and was the third calamity on the source. The third was consumed by earth and was the fourth calamity. The fourth is safe as far as we know. The fifth was consumed by wind and was the first calamity. The sixth reflection was consumed by ice and was the fifth calamity. The seventh reflection was consumed by dark and was also the seventh calamity. The eighth is safe as far as we know. The ninth is safe as far as we know. The 10th reflection was consumed by water and was the sixth calamity and also the War of the Magi. So the Amdapor, Makai, and Nim. The 11th reflection is safe as far as we know. The 12th reflection was consumed by lightning and was the second calamity. And the 13th is obviously consumed by darkness and was a fail. Somehow. Because it was consumed entirely instead of able to be returned like the 7th was. The 7th made a calamity. The 13th was a mistake. They lost those souls. They were left behind. Hence the voidlings. So, by looking at this, light, fire, earth, wind, ice, dark, water, lightning, dark, that would be the 12th reflection consumed by lightning. So, after consulting the books and nerding, we are dealing with the lightning from the second calamity, which doesn't make too much sense, other than that these people have been trapped in time and possibly space since the second umbral calamity. Friend, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. The 13th was consumed by dark, and the big oopsie daisy of the Asians? Yes. Yes, that was their fail. They did it in the wrong way and caused it to be consumed by the dark rather than just suffused with dark. Yeah. Because they did succeed on the 7th, which they also used darkness for the 7th, which was also the 7th calamity. So. Anyway. I have words for you, but I can't say anything yet. Don't say anything. I might be completely wrong. Okay? I might be completely wrong, and that is okay. Let me be wrong. But the point is, I wanted to consult the book because I knew there was a calamity of lightning, and I wanted to double check it. Anything. Don't say anything. Get him. Okay. No spoilers. Clearly, we've stepped back into the yokai watch crossover. Huh? Anything. Bark, 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 bark. Also, hi, Eagle Falcon. I really hope your stream was very good, and thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Alright. Starry, does the book tell us why kids' taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch or like the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Nope. It's probably because of the sugar, though. Whatever you do, don't get a large whiteboard, red string, thumbtacks to get to the bottom of this. Darn, that was my next plan of action. No, Scarlet, no! No. It's 69 grams of sugar in each bite. Oh boy. Why is that so accurate, though? I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely a Selani. And yet... How about how many licks it takes to get the center of a Tootsie Pop? Well, let us know when you find out. The 1, a 2, a 3, a crunch. Yeah, Scarlet? Something a little bit fantasy for you, huh? Very nice. Or should I say romantasy? Kaiser, as a dragon, there are things you shouldn't... Whatever, I guess you would know. A long and storied history before you finally decided to stop eating people, Kaiser. And I actually find out it was a very strange math homework we had in middle school. On average, it's 160 licks. Well, that's just to, what, expose the center of a Tootsie Pop? To eat the whole thing would be a whole different thing, right? Sure. Kaiser, I don't know if that's something you want to admit to. I mean, you are really, really old, but like, I don't know. I don't know about this one.
I'm hoping it gets melancholic and dramatic. With vampires involved? And romance involved? You can almost guarantee it, Scarlet. You can guarantee it. They say you can use a glamour to get close to someone and bite them. Very understandable. Oh, is this where your biting obsession has come from lately? What's a Tootsie Pop? It's a lollipop with a Tootsie Roll center. Like Tootsie Roll chocolate in the center. What? I'm gonna get close to Starry. Never thought about biting. No, don't bite me. What the heck? Bite the Starry too. No! Oh my goodness. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasalani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Trading spaces. Oh, we just got here. Yeah. Like right before my little food break that I took, we just finished the level 97 dungeon. Like literally had just popped out of there. What mount is this though? Oh, you wanna see? You wanna see? This is a Spriggan. Oh, which is essentially a coal sprite. Look at the big green with the woo! 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 Ah! Ah! Anyway, they got teeny tiny little like deer feet. Little tiny little things, and they go tippy tappy, tippy tappy, tippy tappy. A Moogle mount. I think so. Let me see. Oh, that's minions. Whoops. On me opening the wrong thing. Okay. Where's my Moogle mount? Do I have it? Did I buy it for myself? You know, I actually think I don't. I don't. Moo does. Moo has a 2-seater Moogle mount. But, here you go, Scarlet. I have a giant mouse with a crown. Feeling with no Moo and I can't grab Moo. Yeah, I know. Mouse. Hi, Dark. Hello, how are you? I was being controlled by the giant ball. Oh, yeah, by the way, the being is actually the ball. And this is just decoration. I don't know why they added that to its lore, but... Encountered in the depths of the Sildan subterrane, this arcane entity was the familiar of former Sultana Nanasha ul Nasha, who created it to keep the royal palace squeaky clean. Contrary to its appearance, the palm on the tail is the actual being, rather than the mouse-like creature. Tried Savage Criteria, never again. It's pretty tough, yeah. The mouse is the host? Yep.
Doing fantastic. I'm so glad to hear that, Dark. I'm doing well.
I'm pretty sure this is Yasalani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago.
There's a timey-wimey situation happening, eh?
I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more.
They drained time from the land. That's freaky, actually.
This aetherite is of Turali design.
Yeah? I should hope so. We're still in Tural.
It's fallen into total disrepair, almost as if it hasn't been used in decades.
Have I played any other Final Fantasy games? Nope. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Atuna! Hakuna Matata! What a wonderful phrase! It means no DMCA from the mouse. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. A tuna potato. What a wonderful phrase.
This is a water tower for trains, isn't it?
Yup. Very well observed. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Goes with mayonnaise. I like it. You took a rotting husk? And what'd you do with it? Hope you buried it properly.
Finish poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this.
You ate. Ew. Dark, that's nasty.
No, it's not jerky.
Oh, it's really nasty.
It's one of those mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirmed that this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything?
Everything looks really old and unused for decades. But it looks like a train station.
So, all evidence suggests that this is Yasalani Station? Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasalani. But I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible?
Well, we did spend like, what, 7 to 13 to like many odd years on the first, but only a few months had passed on the source.
We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasolani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Erenvel says this is Yasolani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville. Oh, yes. It's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Being young.
You pal, thank you for the head pets. Bzz. May I be of assistance?
It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are?
Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Confirm. Bzz. Confirm. Bzz.
Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going.
So, about that world that, eradicated famine and disease and sought to reach ever higher, and then eventually created the Deathbringer machine that wiped all of them out.
Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests they're some manner of lightning rod. Let us go and take a closer look.
Oh yeah, just walk right towards the lightning bolts. That can't be a problem or any bit dangerous at all. Graha.
Hi Jade, hello, how are you? It's been a while, I hope you're doing well. Oh boy, lightning! Case of lightning, run directly at lightning. This material appears to be the same that was used in mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Sorry. The yawns are aggressive today, and I'm trying to fight them, but fighting them is only making me squeak. I'm sorry. Rather reminiscent of arcane rules, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit that they're used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Don't be sorry and adorable. Okay. Been a bit, been chilling. Hopefully it's been good over here. Yeah. It's been good. Stay vigilant. No sign of anyone. This is Erenville's village. Oh, Erenville. What in the world? Hey, I know that music. Gotta head off for a doctor's appointment, so I'll be looking for a while. No worries, Big Monty! Hope everything goes well with your appointment. Thank you for lurking.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Big spaghetti! Yeah, Jade. Share, share, share. Extra cheese, please. Thank you.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Huh? What does that say? I don't know what it says. Oracle of Lightning? There's one of Dark and Light, so would there be one of every aspect?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
What?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Sorolja holds that title, and together do we reign.
What? What? Hmm?
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception. No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Sorolja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Sorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently.
Skelix, thank you for the hydrate. You're supposed to be sleeping though, aren't you? Are you waking? Sleeping. You're supposed to be sleeping. Let's sleep. John, go to bed. None of us get it. Only because you won't take it. Go to bed.
How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
It's like you want me to sleep all the time. I don't need to sleep every week if I'm sleeping 12 hours. 12 hours! That's like an alright amount. I could use 12 hours of sleep.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria.
Oliver_Cork gifted 5 subs to the community.
Who found ourselves in Tuliolol.
What? Twitch gifted 1 subs to the community.
Oliver! Oliver, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs! Thank you so much! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. They went to Herar, Eclipse, 100 Year Jana, Brinia Blade, and Nuke Dawn. And Twitch gifted a sub to Robertson. Thank you, Oliver. Thank you so much. Bonus subs. That's exciting.
Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first?
It's the 8th. The 8th happens in the future. I always forget the timey-wimey part about that. The 8th hasn't happened yet. So there's another one?
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
I don't understand. Where's her entourage? Maybe she's so powerful she doesn't need an entourage? It's kind of scary. No worries, Skelix. Thank you for lurking.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Good point, Alice.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queensfiend, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wooklamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little odd for a queen to be walking around about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Huh?
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
What? Overlooked all these others.
Tilo, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay?
I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Indeed. 8th Umbral Calamity. But that hasn't happened yet. Are we tying up the timelines? Are we gonna have the 8th Umbral Calamity? Sheesh, it's only been like less than 10 years since the 7th. Sorry. Dropped the book. On purpose. Just one look and everyone knows somehow. It is, like, odd when you're playing like a healer and they turn to you and they're like, you're clearly the most powerful here, and it's like, yes. Yes, I am. Because, like, the way that they say it is always like, you look like a formidable warrior. And it's like, you could have said, like, a formidable mage or anything else, but you call me a warrior? Like, I'm a magic user. She was showing enough red flags to be able to sail back to Eorzea. Oh. You were okay. Oh no, I'm fine. Yes, I was consulting the book because that was the part about Grahatia and the 8th Umbral Calamity, which hasn't happened yet. Because he waits asleep in the tower until the future. Oh wait, what's the 8th supposed to be? The light, right? The 8th Umbral Calamity was supposed to be the light, I think, from the first. But it didn't happen. Yeah, okay. That's the part that always kind of confused me. Without healers, the whole world would crumble. You right.
That's a magic title. Yeah.
Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. World made of lightning. It's a relief to see people are here are well, at least. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. Well, looks like it's dropping ether or water on the plants. Not bad. Those brick buildings. I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do.
Oh my gosh. Big yawn.
We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyrali have their own methods of farming which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? No, Jade, I've never played any of the other Final Fantasy games. Shocking though that may be. Electrope. It's a material we use for a myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts.
Well, I suppose if you're used to your world being very dark, having clothing that glows just kind of makes sense, I guess.
Did I miss one? Or is there one over here? I must have missed it. I don't think it's here. It's on the other side of the wall or something. That doesn't make sense. Okay. References? Yeah, there's a lot of references to the other games here in 14. Enjoy the mount movement, the little tippy tappy, wiggle waggle. Whoa, those trees are so pretty! Can we have those for our house yet? It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of the ceaseless gloom, almost.
It's a relief to see these people here are well. Hopefully, the same can be said for everyone in Yasselani. It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying with electro-based engineering. A curious blending of two cultures. You know, I actually wonder if it's electropy. Like, entropy? Nah, it's electrope. Electropy? They're probably gonna say it's electropy. Ah, whatever. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. This is Tanawatan village, or at least it was, before the dome and these strange contraptions.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine.
Note how everyone is wearing one of these, except the Queen. Definitely some kind of mind control.
And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as Queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Smokey, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you?
Papone? That is a Tonawatan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Uh-oh. That's a scary look.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
That was cold.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
What?
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
So how old is she? 30 years ago, Zoralja showed up. She looks the same as she ever did.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, The use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
Infinity symbol on her belt. She is eternal. But how?
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
You're constantly doing the Midlander happy emo kind of gets repetitive after a while, or is that the laugh emote? Can't remember. It's like the laugh emote without the
I can't say
laughing.
that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day.
Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them.
You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist. Even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm surprised I'm sure everyone appreciated that.
Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, the words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Your base Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive.
I guess we're off to your base Halo. Or why you base? Why you base? Probably.
Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here.
What do you suppose they keep inside this building?
Allow me to introduce to you Makwasa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is What has allowed this place to flourish? Queen, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So, the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty is also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahuasa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, or perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do observing and taking part in the work too. 'Twould appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content.
You go on ahead. I'll keep Sven company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say?
A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wooklamot's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. My duties here are quite varied despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we're to prosper. Everybody here's a little too content. No complaints. And scarcely a personality. And that dude's memory was fuzzy because he had the thing put on his head, probably. That'd be my understanding. See, I am the suspicious type. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true?
Yep. You want to know about how you live here?
So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Base Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job's a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen.
People gonna love this podcast. Yep. They wanted to keep their traditional ways, huh? Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing. From there, find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll deny, but I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Up to the tower for processing? What is it? What happens to it up there? I actually live up there. It's only for work that I come down to the outskirts. It lives in the tower. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Huh. What a trip! It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions.
I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahuasa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm?
I was amazed that everyone loves their work.
A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what do you think of our little tour, Lameti?
The most fulfilled. Good cheer. Yep, that's suspicious.
What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you that by name and I thought...
No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have been charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army.
We could take care of it if you like.
That's most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous.
Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop. If there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Nerif is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then, very well. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charge fiends on our own. Good hunting. Thanks, Jade. I'm glad you like it. I just do my best to mimic. Thunder Spirit. What? This bridge is solid? Square Enix, come on. Why? Why is the bridge solid? That's lazy. I'm sorry, but that's lazy. Whether it was the supervisor who told them not to bother making the bridge able to be walked under, or what, it was honestly probably like they were rushed for time and whatnot or something. But still, it's a very clearly walk-throughable bridge. I can't be the only one bothered by this. Impenetrable Aether Wall. My cabbages. I know, Zeal. I know. Wow, you really are strong. You're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed,
With this, we won't have to ask Zeralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mashuasa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now.
No, she's right. He has never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them.
You couldn't have afforded us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. Oh, that precious family. And she's over 30 years old? I'm just a little worried. My friend thinks I'm crazy. She plays with names off. I can't believe how much enjoyment I get from being an NPC in the background. I like having people just like sitting around waiting for me while I'm doing the MSQ and whatnot, just doing stuff, being silly. I think it's fun.
You seem like a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed.
Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let us move on, shall we? My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Sphene, we know. I couldn't help myself.
Zeralja, you bad word.
Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. People who dress up as crankable knights and stand on patrol. That's fun. There's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you.
Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Numiieo. Everything is going to be all right.
Numiieo? What? She was already old then. 30 years.
Oh,
What's the matter, dear?
The bracelet. The bracelet!
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Numiieo.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Numiieo, it's me! Wuklamat!
Get closer!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Numiieo, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Soul cells. What? Using other people's souls to increase your lifespan. I just watched
Living
Jupiter
on in
Ascending.
memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Yeah, well, I say they mean literally. With no star.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
With no star to return their souls to when they die. Their cycle is broken.
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Numiieo, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Is it?
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Ah? Survivors from the 12. Unless there's another timey-wimey thing happening here and there's a future one. No, there shouldn't be anymore.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
A little bit quick to move on from subject to subject, are you, Sphene?
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am a off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Oh! Oh, is that all?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
And they don't feel the need to seek out these memories, huh? Old man yells at Cloud. Ah! Oh no. This is very unsettling. We'll see how it is with other people. As far as I could tell, Pepeane genuinely had no recollection of Namika. I've never seen or heard of anything like this before. What is going on? How could Pepeane suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. They can steal your memories of the dead. No wonder they're all so happy here. You never know what they're missing.
An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
So much for living on in memory. Mm-hmm. Bit disconcerting. What's that? Do I know a Namika? never met anyone by that name. I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. It's scary to be forgotten. But restoring all these people's memories, if that's what we intend to do, that'll be very traumatizing for them to have forgotten about all their loved ones. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Numiieo? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Yeah, but what does that mean? Do they even know what that means? I don't think they understand what that means. I don't think they get it. Soon my memories will be backed up to the cloud. Oh boy. It's one thing to be backed up, it's another to be stolen away. Nobody has any memory of Numiieo. Not even her caregiver who was watching over her until recently. So, it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Numiieo. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Well, such a thing might be done with magic. To alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepperone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily resolve the mystery about Numiieo, perhaps we could search for, Kachuya instead? Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Back the way we came. What is that little creepy thing watching us?
Impossible.
Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it.
What?
Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It nothing. I'm fine.
Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway. So let's try to track it down. than it looks. I do not see it. No sign of it over here. Nothing but birds over here. Big yarn. That voice. Could it be?
Those soldiers are not soulless after all.
There it is! What the? Something was glitching out. My dress wasn't showing. My dress wasn't showing in the long distance, I think. I don't know what was up with that. You found it? Yeah, it just went up at the top of the hill there. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly.
Yeah, always step into a trap slowly, not quickly.
The stones in these crates. Could it be turquoise? I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. So, it went in there? I heard faint voices coming from inside. So, it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Ether current.
Yeah, what up, friend? What up? Good night, eat toast. Friend, thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you for all the toast. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye.
It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time.
Big yawn.
I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. A device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. This tunnel just keeps going. can hear them. Several people up ahead. Can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Any theories where the story might be heading, Starry? Not really right now. I mean, they're making this part a little too obvious, but this is clearly the rebel camp.
What is this?
Erenville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Oddtop.
My darling, what now?
Silver Stag just subscribed for 4 months. 4 months, let's go.
Silver Stag! Hi, hello, how are you? Or should I say, Buck? Buck! Thank you so much for the resub for 4 months! I really appreciate it, thank you! Glad to hear you doing good, Buck. I do like saying Silver Stag, but I know everyone calls you Buck, so... I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Thank you so much for the resub! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Either one is okay? Alrighty. Yeah, I am doing well. I am. Just in the middle of this kind of funny cutscene, I think.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
You know, I'll never understand why Erenville fully adopted the Charlian accent so strongly. Fussy little bun bun. Fussy little bun bun, huh? Bun bun's now canon.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Fuzzy little bun bun. She said fussy. Also, hi, Reen Bright. Hello, how are you?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Gulu Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ella Neshbeer was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Well, at least now we know how to say his name, Eleneshpia. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Phil's mother is a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. The Alakans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? Wow, the music in here is so jazzy. Groovy, actually. Not jazzy. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kachuya is safe. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. When I grow up, I want to be like that. Like Kachuya? Alright guys, I'm gonna go eat some food. It was fun to stop back by and enjoy the story. Sorry to see you guys. Jade, thank you so much for popping in and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Don't be a stranger, okay? Oh, bye-bye. Yes, a doting UFO. You know? That's fair. But, as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let us hear what she has to say. Aw, it's not voiced. I was like, why are we not getting voices? We have the dynamic camera. Okay. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesion. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then, does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that. Now he's taking his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do?
Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life.
Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls?
They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties.
Again, I seriously think it has to do with them, like, being survivors of the 12th. Which would have been the second calamity. But then their star was kind of destroyed, so they couldn't return to the cycle of death and rebirth. So instead they just have to live forever and store their souls because the souls don't return to the star. But now that they're on the source, their souls could return to the star on the source. Oh boy. This is special. Also, hi, Bota. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The Void Scent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own?
That is prevented through memory management, a process in which the regulators also play a role.
Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Numiieu's existence.
The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so should they suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one.
Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed by the people of Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So, this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud.
Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. So it stops it from going into the star. Then, it's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption.
I'm gonna head out super late and got school tomorrow. Have a good rest of the stream. Sorry, good night, everyone. Iron Lad, thank you so much for hanging out. I do really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Have a good day at school tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Should have gone to bed an hour and a half ago, but the story is just too good. Aw, Zeal, if you need to get sleep, go ahead. I don't want to keep everybody up too late. I'm probably gonna end soon, as long as this isn't too big of a cliffhanger, I guess. I've been kind of looking for a good stopping point, but maybe I should have done that after entering the dome. I don't know. Meanwhile, memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On the surface, it's similar to the Yokoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it.
Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Yeah, it's like I said, their souls couldn't return to the thing, so they needed a way of storing the souls and repurposing them for new life, or extended life. That would mean their population would eventually... No, I guess it wouldn't dwindle too bad. Wait, in order for people to be born, though, for children, there had to be the stop... My guess is they don't explain that part. Because one of the main facets of Final Fantasy XIV is reincarnation after a certain time of your soul being inside the star, which is their word for planet, basically. It's a bit confusing.
Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure.
I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living.
It came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish.
Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others.
Ah, so you've already met?
She is the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said that she wants to help us stop Zoralja.
Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators.
Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things.
Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now.
Who are we... who are we going to see, exactly?
Come with me and you'll find out.
Nostalgia? Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers, convert them for our use.
Yeah, but your name is Nostalgia. Your name is Geode, and Wayekwe.
And two of you have pink hair. Are you sisters?
Nostalgia is my twin sister. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but, well, let's just say a lot happened.
Oh! Alright. I do like the music in there. It's really nice.
So the Turali, it makes sense that they might, you know, accept the regulators to try and outlive their situation. That they might see people outside the dome again. Rather than just accepting that they'll never see the outside world again.
To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource.
We're going to see how the regulators work, but how?
So, those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika. We're forgetting what a wonderful person she was. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends wandering about the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. It could be Strika. That's kind of boring. Soku Osu, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Alright. 100 yalms to the east. Yep. 253 yalms to the east. Oh. Just yams. I did not even see that the L was missing when you typed it. Was that really on purpose? No L because Starry always a winner. You know, I appreciate your faith in me. But Starry does take the L sometimes. I tried. Sorry doesn't give up. That's true. You can say that without a doubt. Sorry doesn't give up. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Are you hungry? Judging by its name, I take this facility as for gathering lightning energy. Let's get this over with. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. Well, I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators. The risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Strika will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Kachua, what are you doing here?
and with so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like the Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing any at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see.
Kachuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place?
It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. My fussy little bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We'll leave this work in your capable hands.
I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you.
Hi, Keldar. Hello, how are you? How's the journey so far? Pretty good. Pretty good, not bad.
This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the look of this. Let us help. Look out! Preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. That bad word caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Suddenly using someone else's memories to know how to fight? Just like Soralja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? So that's how skills are passed down? Not quite. It's okay, I'm sure we'll understand it in a second. I think I understand now how Soralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. Big yawn. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So, you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user
preternatural strength. Preternatural strength. I always have trouble with that word. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death.
And what about the souls of beasts?
They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you become more beast than man.
Changing of one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more reminiscent of void scent. Yet unlike the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago.
The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed.
Well, time flows faster here, right? So they were able to do in, 300 years what we did in 2 days. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it does. It does. We picked up a stick and built a log cabin. Meanwhile, they spent 300 years perfecting stone to become charged. Digressed in skill rather than progress. What happened, Tormy? What were you trying to do? I thought you logged off Final Fantasy. You fed. Oh no, in deadlock? Were you solo queuing? Bad? Oh no. Worse than me? Oh, you and Moo? Well. Way worse? Oh no. It's really hard to pick back up when you fall behind in that game. So, it really just snowballs and there's nothing you can do, really. Hiya, Zoic. Hello, how are you? The different rate of time isn't constant, and I think times might flow slower on the reflections. What? A few days on the source is like 7 years on the first. A few days on the source is 30 years on the others. It definitely flows faster there. Playing Pocket had 24 deaths. Oh my gosh, that's like double the amount that I ever had. Me led only by 3 people, 2 of them on the enemy team. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Sometimes you just get unlucky. That happens in League a lot too. Snowball-y games are hard to deal with. Still haven't gotten to try it. Do you need an invite, Scarlet? You have to be Steam friends with somebody to get an invite from them. But we could arrange it. Mayhaps? Yeah? Well, I could send you an invite. I think I know how.
Yeah, okay, well you'll have to give me your friend code.
Sven speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched.
You could say time here flows lightning fast. It was mentioned that the different times the Scions arrived didn't have a steady ratio on how long they spent on the first. Yeah, that was mentioned. Thancred was there 13 years. The twins... Well, Alphino was there like 7 years. Yeah, their arrival times were slightly different. And didn't really make sense. Because it doesn't account for how long they spent in the space in between, which could have accounted for the variation. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation.
When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind.
Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria.
I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting.
Graha's spell didn't work as intended, that's why the time issue when they were brought over. Yeah, they spent longer in the ethereal sea, or varying amounts of time. Anyway. Not the ethereal sea. The space in between, which is not the ethereal sea, it's a different thing.
While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now, the important thing is we all know what power Zoraljah has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate a corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. It is no longer only Tuliolao's concern. With his newfound power, Zoraljah has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost.
Queen Sphene doesn't want her people to get sent back to 12th. Understandably.
Regulators give Zoraljah a frightful advantage. And that's just one of the devices he's got his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we'll have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal.
The Rift, yes, thank you, Duke. That's what it's called. Space between worlds. Ooh, more tender shortcake! I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to the Earth and Sky.
At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel.
understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. 'Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoraljah could become. What does Lamati wish to discuss, I wonder? To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. And to live without remembering death of your friends and loved ones. Without remembering them at all. You don't even remember your own mother when she passes away. What the heck? Everyone here has voluntary dementia? Also, welcome back, Big Monty. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain to see there is a wide gulf between Tuliyollal and Alexandria. And while Zoraljah knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed. We haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kenyooki and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains they share our desire to stop Zoraljah. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenvil's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. And knowing Zoraljah, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There is no guarantee that's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliyollal. As you say, we have no proof that is really Kenyooki. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. And we need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraljah for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenvil. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way with you.
Fine. If you are set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Curious what you think of my question about storms. Wait, which one? The storm said to brew, does the liquid produce have an electrifying amount of caffeine? Not gonna lie to you, I think that one went right over my head. There's a coffee joke in there, but it's a bit of a stretch. Clever, but I'm still confused. Cute.
You understand how regulators work now, I trust? It's one of those things that's best seen in action.
I agree with what Clement. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. While I'm all for dealing with Seralja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy after all. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she has learned much in the course of the rite of succession. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kenyooki and her people will make great allies. Kenyooki, there is something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Seralja.
But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin?
My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Seralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you.
As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. But here's to a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you, Kazuya. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it.
Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower?
After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen.
Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person.
No, he'll take to the field.
What makes you so certain?
My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's the superior to the Dawn Servant. And he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure.
Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here.
At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so.
How are you gonna force him?
Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal like he said he would.
I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we'll have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zeralja lead his forces through the vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside.
Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses.
I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments.
You can leave the vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement.
It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters.
Oh, I thought this place was it.
You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint.
About that, Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue.
She did. Curious, she's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries.
If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests.
I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come meet me at the tower entrance.
Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when we're working together.
Is it just me, or are Erenville and Kachuya complete opposites in personality? Between making new friends and entering the tower, can't help but feel a little excited. The intelligence that Kachuya and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. Nice to meet you. If Kachuya trusts you, then so do we.
While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayake way.
I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning.
Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayake is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken.
That's right. Our mother is Tuliyolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me.
So, what made you decide to join Oblivion?
We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him.
That bad word! Even here he thinks of nothing. He thinks nothing of his own people.
Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we rejoined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood.
No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father.
Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while my name is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland.
Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, and the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts and all. Eleni Shipya. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kachuya. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like.
Now you still came, huh? We may have hit a good stopping point, though. Oh? Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Yeah, let's see.
You've been consulting with Wuk-Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk-Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuk-Lamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
Is it the same voice actress as Cryle? Is it the same person who voices Cryle? Oh, why did they not bring on another person? Huh?
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuk-Lamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
By the way, you'll want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. You know, that may have been useful when we went to the Thunderfields in the first place. That may have been some useful information. Okay. I think I am going to call it here, though. Because so far, I have not come across a good stopping point until now. No, I know. But I have also kept y'all up kind of late tonight. Not those of you who it's still daytime for, or evening. But it is 1:35 a.m. for me. Let me find somewhere to go. Oh boy. I do like the music in this hideout though, it's so nice. Boto, you throwing a tantrum. Guess you don't want to go to bed yet. What the baby? Not even late. Sure it's not. Bolter! What the? Can you at least tell me why? What the? Why so aggressive? Well, goodbye. Hey. Nobody puts Starry in a corner. Oliver! What the? What? Why? Boto, put the camera down. Hey, Monty, you too. Ay, ay, ay. Ah! Oh, Kaiser Bot, thank you for the 10 stream streak. You need more camera. Oh, hey, Dark. Oh my goodness. This is what you do this late at night? What do you mean what I do this late at night? I didn't do anything! I, in fact, had nothing to do with any of that. sound so disappointed. If you don't want me here, then I can leave. What? No! Am I ending? Yeah. Trying to, at least. I'm trying. Oh my gosh. I do not! I'm being threatened out here. And I don't know why. Okay. Do I have mods awake right now? Pretty sure Crow went to bed. Moo is supposed to be asleep. Oh look, I have Zindani! Look at that! Look at that! Incredible. So, if you're new here, and maybe you want to be like, you know, come back sometime, I highly recommend you hit that follow button so that you can find me more easily next time I stream, which will be on Tuesday. Maybe you just haven't done it yet. You know, you can just hit that button. Anyway, but you can also support me for free by following me on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, etc. All the places, all the things, even Blue Sky, although I don't really post there. Also, all of you are free to join the community. We do monthly movie nights, and lots of people like to play games. Yeah. They play games and talk about games a lot. Mostly talking about games. But we have roles for all the different games that I play on stream or have played on stream. Well, not all of them, but most of them. Yes, I am also a Rogue Energy partner, so be sure and use my code ALIEN at checkout for 20% off your order. Because I do believe the 30% is ended today, tonight, I don't know. 20% guaranteed, 30% maybe. Yes, I am also affiliated with Starforge Systems, a company that makes the best PCs in the universe, and they have really cool, like custom, well, not like special design. I don't have words. Special design ones like Freerin, you know, the anime, or old school RuneScape. Or just other cool designs. Very, very cool cases. Very pretty. So if you are in the market for a new PC, be sure and hit up that link right there for Starforge Systems. You heard Bota, I guess I gotta sleep. What? What the heck? You kicking my mod out of here, Bota? With no mods around, she couldn't possibly end stream now. Bota! You know what you'll just have to do? Bota? Buddy, old pal? I need you to prove to me how much you're gonna miss me. Okay? Do you think you can do that? Can you prove that to me? I need you to prove it to me by being in the first group on Tuesday for ARAMs. Otherwise, I'll just be like, well, guess Bota didn't miss me. I also don't know, like, your work schedule or anything, so maybe you aren't available then. But I don't know. Play games. You're gonna play ranked. What? ARAMs. There's no ranked ARAMs. I'm not doing ranked on stream right now. ARAMs, I promise.
Yeah, Dark, your aim is pretty good. You pretty much never miss. Makes sense. ARAM's ranked to be determined. Gonna play TFT for like 3 hours. No! I'm not gonna play ranked and I'm not gonna play TFT. I'm gonna be playing ARAMs, and you should join me, Bota. But that does mean you have to arrive, like, you know, right when stream starts if you want to be in the first group. People are quick. People are very quick. But not too quick. There's definitely always a chance. So we're gonna do a wiggle raid message. Those of you who have access to my emotes, please do copy and send the raid message when we get there. I would really appreciate it. Alright. We are going to raid Amelia Nightshade, also known as Lunar Demon. Ah! Keenan, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you lurking. We are gonna raid Lunar Demon, also known as Amelia Nightshade. Be sure to check out their Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Say hi at the very least. Anyway. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate everybody who chatted and lurked and just in general hung out. Thank you. Also, we hit the Plus program goal, so I should be unlocking that 60-40 split. I will let you guys know when I get the A-OK from Twitch that I get 10% of my money back from Bezos. Anyway, I hope you all have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Starry will see you on Tuesday, okay? We're gonna play some League of Legends, okay? And if it's daytime for you, I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye-bye! Good night!